Happy Friday. Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope y'all have had a lovely Friday. I'm sure many of y'all screaming, thank God it's Friday, for those that only work during the week and get the weekends off. So welcome, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here to support me and join me here tonight. What's the gravy, y'all? How are y'all feeling? Are y'all feeling good? What's going on? For some odd reason, I feel like a Hawaiian goddess for some reason. I don't know. I got like goddess energy going on tonight. Hi, Christopher. How you doing, baby? Hi, Eternal Light. Oh, let me do something. Hi, Darby. Let me see. Okay. All right, Christopher, I fixed it, baby. All right. So how y'all feeling? And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Spirit. Y'all having a good Friday? I saw the moon out there. It looks beautiful. Amazing. Yeah, the moon is gorgeous out there. Yeah, the moon is full. I can definitely tell that. It looks like the sky's cleared up over here, good enough for me to be able to see it clearly. I love it because it's like it rises right above my house, where I get a good view of it. Damn, there's a lot of major arcana out here. Hi, Spirit, what is this? Hi, beautiful, lovely hermit crab. How you doing, sweetheart? Damn. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gravy, lovely. You know me, beautiful. I'm always gravy. I'm glad you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing good. Hopefully I can shut this window now. 'Cause I hate it when it gets so doggone loud in here. Just from the street traffic. Hold on, y'all. And with it being Friday night and a full moon, you know all the crazy people are out now. So if y'all plan on going anywhere, watch out. Be careful. People like to act a fool on a full moon for some reason. That's why you're home. I hear you, lovely. You know, honey, that's why I normally stay home nowadays anymore, too. I'm thinking, though, I'm going to end up may have to take an extra day off next week. I'm not going to want to, but I think I'm not going to have a choice because my medicine got all messed up. And then I did hear back from the Cash App today, and they said something about that they can't support what I do. So it's like, okay, so I gotta find another payment option now. I'm gonna have to go down to my bank and open up another account just as another option for people. What, not supporting what I do? Well, I think it's more of the fact that because of the legality of, you know, how we're always, you know, defined as being fortune tellers, you can say. And get me a spa treatment for one day, lovely. That sounds like heaven. I really do want to get my nails done. I haven't had my nails done in over a year, and I do miss having them. But that's like 3 hours just for me to sit there and let them do my nails. I just don't know if I want to go through all that again. But I'm considering it. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, next Friday is the anniversary of my mama's death, so I mean, I thought of taking that day off maybe, but I don't know. I probably won't know until Thursday night, Friday morning how I feel. But we'll see. Hi, Hayden. Let's see. Which one? Trying to decide, y'all. Spirit, talk to me. You know what? I haven't pulled in a while. Just because I said that. I find my other deck. Which I probably don't have it. Oh, there it is. Hey, honey, you would have to grab me a case. Because I drank how many Red Bulls last night? I think I drank like 5 of those small cans. That's why I get the big cans. Because the small ones just don't last. Especially when I'm on here for several hours a night. But sure, grab me a few cases and send them to me. Go out one day or night and eat at a restaurant. Yes, beautiful. I still need to do that. I definitely still need my steak because I'm feeling that fatigue. So, my mama she loved steak too, but she loved Mexican. That was her food, her favorite. So I would normally go eat Mexican. So I'd have to get like one of those steak burritos or something. The best of both worlds, you can say. Okay, you're on it. Okay, Darby, sounds good, sweetheart. I have a case in the fridge, but I think I may have one more case. I'm not positive, but we'll see. I just put it in the fridge though, so I haven't opened it yet. Yeah, lovely. I need kind of like a 40. Hi, Stay. I'm good, baby. How you doing, honey? It's good seeing you again. What about Zell, Hayden? I'm trying to get one though, baby, that most people use. That would be like in placement of the Cash App one, since they're not going to reinstate my account. Stupid people. So. So Stay, I'm gravy, baby. I got some biscuits and sausage. Go in my gravy. How about you? Bald guy, no it's not, baby. Pay myself to do your nails if you need a show for income. What, like write it off as like a tax write-off because I do this? Is that what you're trying to say to me, Hayden? That's funny, Darby. I mean, I guess that's always an option, Hayden. I don't know. I'd have to talk to my tax guy about that. But I'll see. Have to find out. I know, lovely. I am too, honey. Being a pain in my behind. That's for sure. Alright, beautiful people. Oh my goodness. Mm. Alright. Alright, beautiful people. No, really, Darby? That's interesting. I've heard that before, but I've never looked into it. I'll have to check. I've been meaning to call my tax guy, and I just haven't done it yet. That's like on my long list of things I gotta still do. Because I still got like 3 months worth of laundry I gotta do. Hi, Chase. How you doing, baby? Hi, G-Man. Thank you, baby. That's sweet of you. I'm gravy, David. You know me, baby. I'm always gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you doing? Yeah, lovely hermit crab. That would be awesome. Hey, Mark. Especially, you know, I gotta buy clothes. I mean, I gotta be dressed to do this. So, Chase, I don't know what that means. I hear you, Darby. Mark, this is a psychic tarot channel, baby, so I'm getting ready to do a collective reading. Oh, I know our fashion show. I know I still I still got that box in there that I still haven't gone through. That I still have to go through, and I saw a few more things that just came out yesterday that I have to go order now too. It's like crap. Yeah, I gotta get my fashion show going. No, Chase, we're not going there. Okay, let me tell you something right now. That's not what this channel is. Those sexual stuff needs to go. So, and it's not funny. Because understand me, you're fixing to be bounced out of here. Because I don't play. I'm not that type of woman. And truthfully, if I saw you on the street, I would do more than slap you across the face for being disrespectful to me as a woman and to anyone else, all the other ladies here. Didn't your mama teach you how to talk to a woman right and be respectful? Because let me tell you something right now. We are not your sexual objects. You have no right to say nasty, dirty stuff like that, so get the hell out. Oh, but you're going. See you, bye. I ain't got time for your nonsense. Oh, he's gone. Hi, Jennifer. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. Sorry about that, y'all. Don't be coming in here being disrespectful to people. No, I don't tolerate that nonsense. I may look like one of those prissy, you know, girls that, you know, submissive. Nah, you got me all wrong. My parents didn't raise a fool. So, none of that will be tolerated. Well, thank you, G-Man. And it's gotta be lovely for them to be coming here acting stupid. Hi, Ray Moon. Thank you, baby. That's sweet of you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Jennifer, I don't understand, you know, and I try not to pick on men, but men in general can be creeps and be all them, you know, dirt bags and all them other things. But I know not all men are the same. It's a super moon. Oh, that might explain it. That's why all these other perverted men are coming in here. Their ego is full. I'm fixing to deflate it for them, though. That's right, Darby. You either get the mermaid or you get the shark. Oh, that too, Colleen. Oh, jeez. How you doing, beautiful? Yep, you must think it's funny. Boy. Yeah, people want the shark to come out tonight. I'm trying to be in this goddess energy I've been feeling. And they just want to bring out the shark instead and get bit. Mm-mm. Be like where my girl Jess at. She come in here and say, watch the tail too. Oh, well, thank you, Ray Moon. I appreciate you, baby. Yeah, it could be Darby. All right, my beautiful people. No, I do. I know I am lovely. Because it's beautiful people like you who let me know I'm deeply appreciated just by being here. So, just being here and subscribing, and when y'all buy readings from me, it lets me know. So, I always got love for y'all. So, thank you. Okay, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading, so take what resonates and leave the rest. And if it doesn't fit, something in it doesn't fit because it's a general and it's a collective. So this is for everyone who's here now and anyone who comes in the future. So take what resonates and applies to you. And if something doesn't fit, leave it behind. Don't force it to fit because you don't want to manifest some of this stuff, right? You know, because y'all don't realize how powerful y'all's thoughts are and how it can manifest into reality. So if something doesn't fit and it's something especially bad you don't want to see happen, don't force it to fit, y'all. Okay? And if nothing resonates for you tonight, well, beautiful people, put it to the side, and maybe down the road you might feel guided to come back and listen to it then, and the messages might resonate for you then. Okay? Okay, Darby, sounds good, beautiful. You know, I'll do one for you, sweetheart. Okay, so first messages from spirit guides is give without expectation. So, beautiful people, be generous when you can, you know, and do it without the expectation of receiving anything in return. You know, when you give something, that's a gift, right? There's no strings attached. So, always keep that in mind. Gifts are a beautiful blessing to people who receive them. And just as much as I'm sure, you know, people like to give them back. I know I'm one of those people because one of my love languages is gifts. That's how I show my love to people. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. Oh, thank you, David. You make me smile, baby. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? Oh, wow, Gnostic Light Being. That's amazing. Hi, Eddie. Thank you, baby. Very sweet. Good evening, Fred. Thank you, baby. And the next one is New Life. So this, to me, this is like a rebirth card. You know, this is like the death card, which the death card in the tarot doesn't necessarily mean death. It just means rebirth, like shedding the old and bringing in the new. So that's what this card is speaking to me tonight. Um, so this is like spirit saying they're seeing the steps you're taking and making to let go of your old to bring in the new. You're being reborn again into like a new person as you continue your path and your journey and working on yourself, which is a beautiful thing. The next one is be of service. Always be of service to people, but even be of service to yourself. Always, you know, acknowledge just as much as, you know, you helping others, but also do the same for yourself. That's self-love. That's not selfish. That's self-love. You still got to take care of you, right? So it's be of service to others, but also yourself. And the next one is a surprise. So, like, I feel like someone's going to get a beautiful surprise. This can be a material surprise. This can be just Maybe someone just appears in your life that you hadn't heard from in a while. Places where this fits how it resonates for you. But Spirit says there's a surprise coming. But, I also read this as, life is that big surprise. It's the unknown, right? We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or the next day. So it's all still a surprise for us. But I feel like it's going to be a good surprise. Like, I feel like this weekend is going to be good. Because the last one I get is abundance is your right. And always remember that. Be abundant. And always be in the mindset of abundance. Believe you are abundant. And if you believe that and claim that, you will be. And you will have all the things you need in this life to be happy and fulfilled and content. So always be in that powerful mindset of like the magician where you manifest your dreams into reality. And then out of the tarot, the first card I get is the Sun card, which just tells me you got happiness in your life. You're surrounded with happiness, positivity. The Sun card is like the happiest card in the tarot deck. So everything you're working on, everything you've been working towards is coming into success. It's turning out to be successful and it's bringing you great happiness, great joy. So live in that, own that energy. And by doing so, you're also tapping into your spirituality, your psychic gifts. This is the High Priestess, and y'all know I don't apply zodiacs to my readings, but the High Priestess is my card because I'm a Pisces. The Pisces is the High Priestess in the tarot. So, and we're known as the psychics. It's our intuition, our psychic abilities being tapped into. And so this is bringing great happiness and success to your life too. So if this resonates, Spirit's wanting to acknowledge that and that to keep going. You're being successful. Keep on that path. You're on the right path, is what I just heard. And the next one is Six of Pentacles. And this is all about give and take. Because your Pentacles is like your physical, material possessions, your money, your career. It can even be your physical health. So I feel like there's been an exchange, between you and someone else or a group of people. And it's someone gifting something to you or you gifting something to them. And it's an even exchange back and forth. But for some reason, this card is also telling me that there's been a disruption somewhere. Like someone gifted you something and they had an expectation of getting something in return and they didn't. And now that's caused like a strain in a relationship. And it's now leaving you in your head because I get the Nine of Swords with this. And this is all about negative thoughts. Having all those worries, those doubts, and those fears just surfacing and stressing you out and just bringing your energy down. And just know that whoever this person is or group of people, or maybe this is even you, maybe you gifted something to someone and maybe it went unappreciated. Know that the divine appreciates you for your gifts, for your acts that you do. Your acts of kindness is what I just heard. Acts of kindness are a beautiful thing. And just because people don't recognize them, right then, doesn't mean that it's not seen by the heavens, because they do see what you're doing. So don't allow this to destroy your mood, get in your way, or make you stop being that generous person who wants to help someone or offer something to them. And speaking of the magician, that's the next card I get. So this is Spirit telling me you're that manifester. You're manifesting your dreams into reality. You have everything you need, all the knowledge, all that power, the tools, the skill set, even the motivation, determination to change your life for the better. That's what this card is telling me. And Spirit's wanting to remind you that you have that ability to change your life for the better, to manifest whatever it is you want. But you got to get out of your way too, because I get the Eight of Swords with this. And this is all about y'all worrying about it, thinking about it, like not thinking it's going to happen, or you're not successful, or no, you're not a magician. You can't make things happen for yourself, or your thoughts can't be created in reality. Spirit's wanting to tell you, don't doubt yourself. Stand up and have more confidence. Stop getting your own way by having negative thoughts and doubting yourself. You are more powerful than you give yourself credit for. So be the magician. And the next one is the King of Pentacles. And this is all about being very abundant. Having your overall life is just full of abundance. You know, you have a good career. You know, you're making a good living. You have a home. You have all your material possessions you need, and money in the bank. And you know, your health overall is good. That's what a King of Pentacles is. They normally are like the managers, supervisors, business owners in the tarot deck for me. So maybe you're that business owner or that manager, and you know you're living a good life, being abundant, you know, working hard, investing in your business or in your employees, giving more of your time, your energy, and enjoying the fruits of your labor, which you should. Everyone should enjoy, you know, and have a little bit of fun and pay themselves, right? But I feel like there's some worry there. Like I feel a hesitation for someone. And Spirit saying you're hesitating like to make a decision about something, or you don't feel like you're as abundant as you feel you should be, or as successful as you should be. And it's forcing you to have to take a different look, have a different approach. So I get the Hangman with this card, which is the awakening in this specific deck. And this is Spirit saying, you got to look at this from a different point of view. Have more of a positive mindset, more positivity overall. That it's going to work out. That even if you're going through a hard time right now, know that things will get better. If you own that and believe that and be that magician and manifest and make things better, you will create your reality and make it all come together again. It just may take having a different approach, a different mentality, a different perspective. Don't feel like you're stuck or you're trapped. You're not. You're only as stuck as you allow yourself to be. Don't limit yourself. And don't allow the people around you to tell you you can't or you won't. Because you turn around and you tell them, I can and I will. And I'm going to do it. And then you show them, right? Y'all always hear me say that. Show them. Because if you do that, you're going to find balance, because that's the last card I get. So you got to be in alignment with yourself. Be aligned with your mind, body, spirit, and soul. And trust your heart. Trust your emotions. Trust what you're feeling. You know, this means being both aligned with your thoughts, your practical, your logical, your emotions, but even your spiritual, like allowing your psychic abilities to come in and give you the extra answers you need to make things happen, to be in alignment. And when you do that, you will find victory, because I get the Six of Wands with this. And this is all about being victorious, coming out, crossing over that finish line. Even if that means you're carrying around burdens, because I did pull another card, which I got the Ten of Wands, which this is all about carrying burdens that don't necessarily belong to you. You know, it's time for you to lay them and put them to the side, right? And put them at the feet to the people they belong to. All right, so once you drop those burdens, you're going to be successful. You're going to feel a lot better. And I feel like, you know, whatever abundance you feel like you're lacking in your life, in what area it applies to, it's going to change for the better. It's going to be more positive. You just got to believe in it and own it, and it will. Just claim it. You know, that's where those affirmations are always so strong and powerful. You know, it's something that we all should take time out of our day, especially when we get up and get ready for the day. Say those positive affirmations in the mirror and recite them to ourselves every day. That's power in itself. You don't realize how powerful that is and how those words can take hold and change your life. And it could change it for the better if it's positive and if you really believe in that, or it could turn the other way. It's all in how you approach it and how you think. But always be positive. Nothing's too heavy that can't be fixed. And for the Oracle cards, beautiful people, first card I pulled is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. Death reclaims a life. And it says, there are always endings in life. Some expected and prepared for, others not. It's the price of existence on earth to be full, then empty, to flourish, then decay, to be born, then die. We live and love fully and freely until our bodies are no longer able to support our life force energy. Then we move on to another type of life in the invisible realms, returning to source. Our journey on earth is done. It's important to honor and bless the endings in your situation now. Let go so you can grieve in the temporary emptiness. It's okay to feel vulnerable and sad, or even relieved and glad. Some things, situations, and relationships are not meant to last, but that doesn't diminish any of the gifts you've shared as a result of coming together. The good news is that letting what no longer serves you die and acknowledging it, it also is an invitation to be reborn. Soon, what must be empty will be refilled, and the taste will be even sweeter. Surrender your resistance and accept this beautiful gift. And y'all heard me earlier talking about like this card is like the death card to me, being reborn. And this card just confirms that. So live in the present now. Let go of the past. Yeah, if you need more time, to heal, to grieve what you're losing or what you're having to walk away from, that's okay. And it's okay to feel sad for a little while. It's just don't go and live in it. You know, flourish and blossom in the new opportunities coming your way, the new life, your future, each new day, even each new minute that passes. Live in those minutes, not in the past. That's what Spirit wants you to do. And the next one is from the energy of the Oracle, and it is the thinking man, male of wisdom or understanding. This card shows a man standing before an archway, gazing at a crystal in his hand. He is a thoughtful and reflective man, representing the potential presence of a teacher in your life now, or about to arrive soon. This person may be there to educate you in the finer details of your chosen direction, or may be there to assist you in some specific spiritual, mental, or emotional pursuits. The card is telling you to pay attention, for this could lead to great strides in personal or professional growth. This man may also be a love interest coming your way, or perhaps just a new male friend. But be on the lookout for this guide in the physical world and be open to his information. Learn what you can. A new discipline, technique, course of study, or healing practice could change your life forever. So someone's going to come in and help you, and it says the man, but, I feel like this can be a woman too, y'all, okay? It's just that for some reason, they're showing me more of their masculine energy if it's a woman. But apply it how it fits and how it resonates, y'all. Just be on the lookout, knowing that someone's going to come into your life if they're not already there. And be a teacher, be like a mentor, and teach you something. Something that's going to help change your life. Give you that extra oomph, that extra confidence, that extra nudge to go the extra mile, or start that new endeavor that you've been, thinking about and, dreaming about doing. The time is now. Take it. Be in that death card, like being reborn, shedding the old, bringing in the new, all the good potential that's coming your way. Own it. And then I pulled from the goddess of the world. So here's the goddess card. And this is Annie, shine your light. The radiant Celtic sun goddess urges you to embrace your inner radiance and shine your light upon the world. Embody the energy of joy and abundance, for they are your birthright. As you celebrate the seasons of life, remember that you are a ray of hope and transformation for those around you. I love this card. I love the meaning behind it too. And this is all about standing in that sun, And it's crazy because look, y'all, I pulled the Sun card from the tarot. And I pulled the Magician. That's all about abundance, manifestation. And the other one I pulled, abundance is your birthright. This card is just confirming what I said and the cards already pulled for y'all. Own this. Be in this beautiful energy. Be that ray of light. Shine your light. This world needs it. This world is missing too much light. It doesn't have enough. It needs a lot. And I don't believe there is ever such a thing as having too much light. It's that right now we're in a world of darkness still. So we all got to bring our own light, our own energy, make magic happen. And y'all can make that magic happen for yourself and for others. And the last card I pulled is the Angel Activation, which this is Mary, Queen of Angels. Do not be afraid. You were born for this. Trust in your voice. Trust in your ability to articulate your thoughts. Trust in your capacity to use and share your gifts. If you are feeling scared or unsure about the next step, this is just showing how much you care about making a difference. Stand in the light of your soul. It is the only shield you need. That's a strong card too. That was a strong reading too. And that is y'all's general collective reading, beautiful people. So again, y'all, that is for everyone. Take what resonates and leave the rest behind. You know, if something didn't fit, didn't resonate, that's okay. Leave it behind for someone else. And maybe it'll resonate for you down the road. And if it doesn't ever, that's okay too. Because like I said, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest behind. Hi, Anna. Hi, Sage. How you doing, beautiful? Hey there, Heidi. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Hi, Shane. Hi, Phyllis. Hello, Juan. Hi, Fiona. Hello, Tim. I'm gravy, baby. You know me, I'm always gravy. So how y'all feeling? Oh, thank you, Sage. I appreciate you too, beautiful. It's good seeing you again. Chilling in the UK. Wow. One of these days, I'll make it over there to see it. One of these days. You never know. Magic can happen. And dreams do come true. Whew. Just gotta chill. See me, I'm still being the rebel. I'm wearing all the bright spring colors. And we're in fall. It's 3:45 in the morning. Oh yeah, because y'all are 5 hours ahead of me. Can't sleep. I'm sorry, beautiful. Well, hopefully you'll be able to fall asleep soon. But until then, girlfriend, you can hang out. Hang out with us. I don't mind. I hate it, though. When I have insomnia, God knows I can have it bad some nights. Let's see. Okay, and I just heard you. Whoever said it, I heard you and thank you. Whoever said, God, you are gorgeous, I heard you. Just so you know, thank you. Alright, beautiful people. Put this card up. Y'all gonna make me blushing here. Andrea, thank you, beautiful. Thank you, Sage. I try, honey. Like I told you, I try and look nice for y'all. I can't come on here and wear like jeans and a t-shirt. That's just not me. So thank you. Oh, thank you, lovely Hermit Crab. It was a good reading. I'll have to even go back and watch it to see if there was anything in there for me. Because I always disconnect myself when I do the general collective readings. I don't throw myself into the hat. Hi, April. How you doing, beautiful? Love and hugs to you too, sweetheart. Good seeing you. I'm glad you did too, Sage. You have a good night too, beautiful. See you next time. Oh, Christopher, you're welcome, baby. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you've done for me, baby. I appreciate you so much. And sharing your energy. Aw, thank you, Heidi. See, people say I don't smile enough. I mean, when I smile, it's genuine, right? It's a genuine, real smile. It's me genuinely smiling instead of someone saying, you know, you should smile. No, I'll smile when I feel like it. All right, Hayden. Happy Friday to you too, baby. You be safe out there. Oh, love and blessings to you too, Heidi. Darby, I took it away, sweetheart. You're slugging. What do you mean, Anna, you're slugging? What are you being sluggish? It's alright, Darby. Honey, you got questions like that? You got my number, sweetheart. And you got me on WhatsApp too. You know, just ask me in those, please. You saw your third eye last night in medication? Medication or meditation, Anna? See, I don't know. I have a different take on the third eye, okay? It's not like there's literally a third eye in your head, right? Okay? Your third eye is your psychic eye. That's all it is, which is like using your mind. So like whenever you have a mental image of something, it's normally right here, right? That's all that is. It's not like there's literally an eye there, you know. Can you know, thinking of a third eye as a symbol, okay, but me, I've never seen an eye or even looked at it that way. It's just a mental picture that we get, some of us have, that we pay attention. That's not just our imagination. It is spirit coming through and talking to us. So I don't even say it's your pineal gland, Darby, because that's I don't agree with that either, because and this is my perspective, my belief. when you take someone who is psychic and, uses their psychic abilities, it doesn't come from your mind. It's outside of you. It's spirit, right? Um, and if you were to use any part of your brain for it, it would be your creative side, which is on the right side of your brain, right? So when people talk about pineal gland and all that, I disagree with that. Um, there's another way I explain this better, and I just can't think of the words. But I don't believe it's the pineal gland, no. Um, I mean, having psychic gifts to me, it's like a different type of energy. It's the only way I can explain it. It's not like something physical in your body. It's outside of you because it's tapping into the energy and spirit. What do you mean, lovely? I mean, Anna, I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't worry about it, Anna. Okay, because I'm tapped into mine and I've never seen it. So I don't know what it is, sweetheart, that you saw, but no, I wouldn't worry about it, truly. Because like I said, it's man, I explained this one day, not that long ago, and I can't even think of how I put it all that made more sense. I'll have to think about that to be able to explain it better, how I see it, how I feel about it. I just have a different belief about it. And it's just because of the experiences I've had with it and how I understand it. But see, I guess that's the other uniqueness about each and every one of us, when it comes to our psychic abilities, we're not all the same, right? Like everybody, when people hear psychic, they automatically think of like a medium, someone who can talk to the dead, right? But that's not true because not every psychic is the same. Like every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. We all have different abilities and not all the same. Some of us may have one, others have more than one. Um, yeah, it comes down to the way we process the information that comes through. Is the difference. That's where, you are using your brain to process what the divine is telling you, or what your spirit guides are telling you, or what, if you're able to talk to the dead, or if, let's see, what's a good example? Okay, I'll give you an example of this, Anna. When I go through and I talk to my spirit team sometimes, like I don't literally hear their voice in my ear, right? A lot of the information comes through with images. It's like a video playing in my head, and it comes from right here, right? That's the visual side. But the other side, like thoughts, comes from back here. So, the pineal gland is somewhere right here, right? So why am I receiving their thoughts back here? You see what I mean? It makes no sense to me. Um, when my telepath ability is working, it's kind of the same thing. It doesn't necessarily come from here. It's not targeted up here. It's more back here. It's just something I know. because it's almost like it's my own thoughts, but I know it's not. And that's something that I've learned to understand. I know what my thoughts are, and I know what aren't my thoughts. So the other thoughts that I get that may, even though it's in my brain, in my head, I understand it either came from someone else, or it came from my spirit team, or it came from a ghost, for a lack of a better word. So, it's different how you process information. That's how I see that through. Um, but I will, on occasion, I will literally hear spirits talk to me. I'll hear their voice. I hear the audio in my ear. I mean, that's how I've heard my mom's voice. That's how I've heard my daddy's voice. That's how I've heard even my grandmother. So it's it's different. So I don't know if that makes any sense. When you say third eye and all that, it does. It's never ever resonated with me. It's never ever aligned with me. It's never sound right to me. When other people describe it and they want to specifically point to a physical part of your body to say this is where it comes from, I always end up disagreeing. It's never spoken to me that way. Um, but I know, like, let's see another way of how do I put this. Like when you think of when spirit wants to communicate with you, there's such a thing that I call spirit touch points. And that's when you get these little indicators that your body gives off that lets you know there's a spirit, aka ghost, there that's trying to communicate, trying to connect to you. So some people might get um, like the tingling in their neck, or they might feel someone touch their arm, or they might even get the tingling, or it feels like someone's playing with their hair up here. Or you get like those chills down your spine. It's things like that. And that's normally when, okay, that's spirit saying they're trying to communicate with you. It's time for you to open up and listen to them and just empty your mind it and allow whatever those thoughts that come through, don't control it, allow it to come. Don't try and be like, oh, well, that's not my thought. Okay, that's spirit. No, just tell your ego to shut up and listen. What are those thoughts? Or possibly you might even hear a voice that might surprise you. Or you might see something. You might see a spirit orb, or you might see a full body apparition. You just never know. That's how it normally works when spirit tries to communicate. It's what is known as a spirit touch point. And there'll be different indicators your body will get, or some people get cold chills. Others might get hot sensations. I've experienced both. So all the things I just described, I've experienced. So I know that's when spirit's trying to talk to me. And if you've ever watched me enough, there'll be those times, more times than not, where I will get cold just out of the blue when I'm doing a reading. And that's me tapping the spirit. And that's when spirit's trying to really tap into my energy and give me the messages, the information. And the cold chills is what lets me know they're with me. And it's them coming through. So it just depends. Hello, Dexter. How you doing, baby? Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I get chills too. That's beautiful, Darby. That was probably a loved one trying to communicate with you and let you know they were there. Because some of us will literally feel a loved one touch us. I've experienced that too. I've experienced them touch me. I've experienced being hugged. I've experienced them like kissing my forehead or kissing my cheek. Besides hearing their voice in my ear, I've experienced it all at different times. And it doesn't always happen the same way either. At least not for me. But I know when it's them. I know and there's no second guessing. There's no even questioning it. I just know. And I can't tell you how I know, but I know. And it's like the same way where, like, I had a vision. I actually had a couple of visions in the recent weeks. And one of them I already understood right away what it was. The other one, I understand it to a point, but the rest of it I don't. But I know it's more of a precognitive vision of letting me know what's to come down the road. And I hope that one doesn't come true because it scared me. I didn't like what I saw, but I understood. And I just saw a spirit orb just now, but I understood that that was my spirit team letting me know this is what's coming, to be ready, be prepared. And I'm going to be very upset if it happens, but I can't control, I can't change it either. But I've been warned already, told what's coming. So all I can do is pray and keep my fingers crossed it doesn't turn out the way I saw it. So hey Dakota, how you doing, baby? Good seeing you again. Oh, Anna, I'm glad you found me too, honey. Man from the West, I'm talking about a vision I had, a precognitive vision. And that's for me to know, baby. I don't share those things like that. I can share it with you after the fact, after it happens, but I won't do it before. There's certain things I won't open up about. I have to keep them to myself. You've been working a lot. I'm sorry, honey. I understand. Yeah, man from the West. There's just certain things, baby, I can't talk about. You know, and that goes back to my very first precognitive experience that was the pivotal moment in my life. You know, that I wasn't going to even share until after it happened. And that's what I did. You know, unfortunately, I was warned about a loved one passing away. And I knew it days before it happened. And all I can tell you is I knew I couldn't tell anybody. I knew it was only meant for me to know. And all I could do was hope, wish, and pray that it didn't come true. But unfortunately, it did. And all I can say to people, you know, when I experience something like that is I will not tell anybody, you know, when they're going to die or if I know they're going to die soon. I won't do it. You know, I've only um, said something 2 separate times and there was a specific reason behind it. Outside of that, I won't. Because I know all I'm going to do is worry the person it's about and then the people in their close circle. And I'm not going to do that. Because if I were to, like, let's just say, for example, if I were to get a vision or be warned somehow through my psychic gifts that you're going to die tomorrow, I mean, what are you going to do? You're just going to sit at home in your house and worry, right? You're not going to go out there and live your life like you would had you never been told that information. And that's how I see it. It's unethical to tell somebody that. You know, now if there's something I can do to prevent it from happening, well, of course I'll do something. But 9 times out of 10, I can't do anything about it. I can't change it. So it's better for me not to speak anything about it until maybe after the fact. And that's only if there's something that comes up that makes me have to share it, that I knew. And in those times are still hard for me to share, even now. I've shared a few of those experiences on my channel already. So it's not an easy thing, but there's reasons behind it. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, sweetheart? And Miss Viviani, I got a question for you, sweetheart. Can you email me if you're comfortable with it, beautiful? Email me your phone number. If I can just have you in my phone book, in my contact list, just if there's something that comes up. Um, but I do want to talk to you about something, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful. I appreciate it, honey. I'm happy to see you again. Oh, thank you, Dakota. Yeah, that's all we can do, beautiful. Take it one day at a time. Take it easy. Take it as it comes. That's all any of us can do. Yep, hugs, peace, and light to everyone here as well. So, Anna, I hope that makes sense. And Man from the West, I hope that makes sense to you too, baby. It really depends. It's a hard one to live with, though. Precognition is one of my least favorite abilities that, I mean, I've had to grow to appreciate it over the years. And I'm not saying like every time I've had a precognitive experience that it's been bad. I have had a few good ones, but 9 times out of 10 is something bad and I don't like it. Um, but with that being said, would I rather know up front and ahead of time that someone I love or care about, that something bad's going to happen to them? I used to not want to know, but now I'm kind of glad I do. Um, but then, there's always that battle because then I feel like by not sharing that information with other people, that love that person too, I'm being a little selfish, right? From that point of view, that I didn't share that information to give them the opportunity to spend extra time with them or say whatever they need to say and so forth. But it's still something that I still stand firm on, that I won't tell the person or the people in their circle just because I just think it's wrong. Well, that's good, Anna. You listen to it. And Man from the West, yeah. It's hard. It's hard to know the future before it happens like that. People are like, but we all got free will. How can we know the future before it happens? And it's 11:11 on my clock right now. And, you know, yeah, we do have free will. And I believe in most cases, we have that free will. But I also believe that there's certain things that was predestined for us before we incarnated into this world that was going to happen no matter what. And I believe that's where all those precognitive visions and thoughts and warnings come from. is because it was already written before we incarnated, and I'm just being reminded of them. So there's certain events that are predestined, is the best way I can put it. So it's a hard one to live with. I will admit that. And like I said, the vision I had in the past week or two is not an easy one for me to wrap my head around. But I understand in time, I'll understand. I can only hope and pray that it doesn't happen. And that's all I can do. You know, because I care deeply about that person and I don't want anything bad to happen to them, especially on my account. You know, that would tear me up inside. Hello, Kenny Ho Pride. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. No, thank you, Anna. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Do I believe in twin flames? I mean, oh man. Um, I'm not gonna say I don't believe, but I'm not gonna say I completely believe either. I'm still on the fence about that. I understand the concept of it. And with that being said, I also understand how, like, depending on your beliefs, if you believe in twin flames, how precognition could play into that for that exact reason. Um, but I'm not completely sold on it, no. But I don't just, you know, I don't sit there and flat out say it's not real either. I'm still in the middle of that. I love it, Kenny Ho Pride. Cause you know me, you know I'm part Hawaiian, baby. So one of these days I'm gonna see it. Man from the West, twin flames is like known as like your soul being divided up. So like you incarnated, part of your soul is incarnated as you. The other part of your soul is incarnated as someone else walking among you in this world. And usually it's someone of the opposite sex. So because it's part of your soul, you would know that person better than anyone because it's a part of you. It's just in another physical body is all. But people get wrapped up in the twin flames because people like to look at it like a soulmate kind of deal. Maybe. I don't know. I believe in soulmates, but here's the thing. Now, I believe you have more than one soulmate. And I mean, and that's romantic. Yes, I do believe romantically. But everybody also thinks of soulmates as only being romantic, which, in my view, is not correct because you have such a thing called a soul family. So you can have many people who are soulmates. They're just, not romantic. You can have, like your parents could be part of your soul family. You can have a good friend you grew up with that feels more like a sibling to you than your own siblings because that's your soul family. Even though they're not blood related to you in this physical world, but it's part of your soul family. It's that's how I feel about it. So, yeah, and they can go through with twin flames. I hear, it's almost like that. How would I describe it? Almost like that forbidden love that won't ever happen kind of deal. But you end up falling in love with that person, not realizing why you have, without even knowing them, just because they're a part of you, just as much as you are a part of them. Anna, what do you mean, sweetheart? What did you think meant differently? And I got a munch. This girl's getting hungry. I'm gonna find some chips in here somewhere. Yeah, Darby, that'd be a better way of describing twin flames. That's another way to describe it. Yeah, man, from the West. I haven't eaten yet today, so I gotta munch on something. Yeah. Well, it's quiet and I'm not doing no reading, so I might as well munch. Asking me to go get me some more chips. I'll be right back. I gotta get me some chips. That's okay, Anna. Huh. Yeah, I'm sure you would love that job, man from the West. Yeah, 'cause, 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 ' No, don't forget to do that Gnostic lighting. That sounds good, Gnostic light being. I would dig that, baby. Pork and cheese. Yeah, I got some pepper jack cheese right here. No, Candy Hope Pride. I've never been to Hawaii. I've always wanted to go, but still haven't been. No. Same to you, lovely hermit crab. You have a good night, sweetheart. Sounds good, eternal light. Hmm. My Friday was good. Yep, it was gravy. How about yours, Gnostic light being? My Friday's been gravy so far. I know pepper jack cheese is one of my favorites. Hi, Nature Best Effect. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I'm good here, honey. How you doing? Mm-hmm. 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 Now, I would dig that mac and cheese Gnostic light being. I'm not a big pasta person, so mac and cheese has never been my kind of thing, but you want to use pepper jack? Okay, I can eat that. Okay, honey. It sounds good, Darby. Just let me know, sweetheart. Gnostic light being. Hey, baby, it sounds good to me. Mm-hmm. I love venison, Gnostic light being, and bison. Sounds good, Jalen. All right, April. You have a good night, beautiful. See you next time, sweetheart. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, sweetheart? How you feeling now you got your tattoo, girlfriend? Looks good. I'm digging it. I love the final one. I mean, Courtney, you know me. I'm a meat eater, girlfriend. Cool beans, Courtney. Sweet. Can't wait to see it, Courtney. And Darby, yes, I love bison burgers. Have you ever had a bison steak? Those are good too. Jalen, we don't talk about religion in here, baby. I really try my best to keep that out. To be respectful of everybody. Mm. Oh, they're all great, Fiona. They're growing, getting bigger and bigger. Tim, I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? I've never had, I mean, maybe I have had turkey burgers. Maybe I didn't know. But I love bison. And a bison steak is good, but it still has its own taste from beef. Hmm. Yeah, Miss Courtney is a vegetarian, so she doesn't eat meat except for fish. Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that, Tim. I'm happy to hear that you're better than yesterday, baby. That's a positive, right? Gnostic light being. I don't mind eating fish, but I'm picky, baby. And I mean, when I'm picky, I'm picky. I'm picky about fish. Um, Being part Asian, my grandparents knew how to cook fish and make it taste like it's not fish. So that's a hard one for me to do because most times, whenever I've eaten fish cooked by anybody else, it tastes just like fish. It's like, nope, gotta go. Oh, Tim, I'm so picky. It don't make any sense. I'm picky about my food. I'm very picky. Only about certain things, but I will eat just about everything. But I'm picky about how it's cooked, and I'm picky about it better have some extra seasoning and sauce or gravy on it, or I won't touch it. Like even my chicken wings, like eating like hot wings, I don't like the ones that are just like to where the skin is just seasoned. No, I want the hot sauce. And I don't want just like it a little bit wet. I want it soaked in that sauce. That's the only way you'll get me to eat it. And I don't much care for the drums. I just want the actual wings. Those are the only things I want out of it. I won't eat the rest of it. Oh, I'm all about mayo, Darby. But I get it. We all are picky about our certain things. I love you, Courtney. It's already eternal light, dripping wet. It better be, or I won't touch it. And whoever asked, I do live in the South. I live in Georgia. I wasn't born here, but I do live here. Well, you see, Tim, I won't even touch country fried steak. You can keep that. I will not touch it. Okay, Courtney. I love you, girlfriend. Everybody keeps talking about wanting to meet up. My daddy ruined any country fried steak I would ever eat again. I won't touch it. If we're talking about beef, I only eat filet mignon. It better be medium rare or I won't touch it. So, but country fried steak, oh my goodness, my daddy, God rest his soul, but me and my brother both refuse to ever touch it. No matter who makes it, no matter how you tell us you make it, we won't touch it. Because just the breading itself, it was so doggone salty, it made no sense. And then you add that white gravy on top of it, oh my God, all you tasted was salt. Ugh, oh no. No thank you, I'll pass. So if you ever cook country fried steak, don't expect me for dinner because I ain't coming. No, Darby. I won't touch those either. I only like fillets because all the other steaks, normally all the other cuts, they're not cut right or the meat's not tender enough or like a ribeye. It has all that bristle in it. It's like, y'all can keep that. Y'all can keep the gristle. I don't want it, okay? Because that's all I end up eating halftime. No, won't touch it. I want the lean meat. That's the only thing I want. And salmon I'll eat. Tuna I'll eat, but I'm picky on how it's cooked and how it's prepared. Hello, Ashish. How you doing, honey? That sounds good, Courtney. When are y'all making that and I'll come out there and eat? Okay, Darby. That sounds good, honey. That's cute. And I'm not a big chicken person, but I will tell you I'm picky about chicken too. I won't eat like chicken breasts. I mean, unless it's boneless, I won't touch it. Um, I said I'm picky. I'm very picky. Um, yeah, I'll eat pork chops, but depends on how it's cooked too. It's not my favorite to eat though. I can pass on it, to be honest. Um, like everybody always talks about pizza. I'm not a pizza person either. Like now don't get me wrong. I can eat a pizza every once in a while, but I have to have a craving for it. It's not something I'm like specifically like it's on my list every week I need to go out and get. I'm not that type of person. And like I'm not a pasta person either. I can eat it, but I'm not big on pasta. I'm not big on rice either. I'm not big on bread. Those types of foods I rarely will touch. Yes, I like boiled peanuts. I like barbecue, but I'm picky about barbecue too. That sounds good, Courtney. I'm sorry, Tim. I know, Kenny Ho Pride. And here they don't make any good poke bowls, I'll tell you that, honey. I do like sticky rice, but I don't eat it all the time. Nope, I don't care for fried chicken. I don't eat fried chicken. I actually don't eat a lot of fried foods like that. Like, I won't eat fried chicken, fried pork chops. I won't touch it. So, I'm picky, like I said. There's certain foods you won't get me to eat no matter what. Eternal life? Yeah, baby, I understand that too. That's why I get ramen noodles and eggs. That's what I would normally eat. Yeah, Courtney. Any kind of organic rice is good, but sticky rice, and you know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to rice, because I'm picky about my sticky rice too. I know, Eternal Light, y'all got some chickens. What y'all gonna do? Do they lay the eggs, or are y'all trying to like fatten them up? Just be careful about the expired stuff. But y'all see me. I mean, I eat the same crap every night when I'm on here. It's beef jerky and chips. I rarely ever eat anything else anymore. Yep. I know Candy Ho Pride, and I do love rice. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not one of those people who can eat it every day. Like, go home to my family, though. They eat sticky rice with every meal. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It doesn't matter what it is. There's always rice on the plate. So, that's one thing I do miss. Okay, baby. I was just wondering. See, Candy Ho Pride, you need to send me some pineapples, baby. Hawaii got the best pineapples. And you know, I was sitting there, I was looking outside of my yard earlier, because if I stay here long enough, I'm gonna put a flower garden up. And I was sitting there just thinking of all these different beautiful flowers I can plant. Only problem is they won't survive here in Georgia. And a lot of them are the tropical flowers that I love that I can't have because they won't survive here. Yeah, I love my potatoes and I love vegetables too. I'm big on vegetables. I just don't ever get to eat them hardly anymore. That's sweet, Courtney. That Hunter likes that. Like I need like some spinach and what else? I need some of the like the big leafy greens that I haven't had in a while. Some broccoli would be good too. And some carrots, which that's all Asian food, but that's what I need. I need some of that. Yeah, I like sweet potatoes, but I like white potatoes too. Yum, Courtney. Yeah, Candy Hope Pride, but it's so ungodly expensive, baby. I wouldn't be able to survive out there. Oh, thank you, Steven. You're so sweet, baby. You have a wonderful night too, baby. That sounds good, Gnostic Light Being. So, like, I know a lot of, like, what else? Hmm. I'm trying to think of something else I haven't had in a long time that I miss. Oh, Man from the West would know about this. I like, wet burritos. And they don't make good wet burritos down here. Unfortunately, I haven't found a place that makes them good yet. What do you mean, Gnostic Light Being? What's up with tonight's moon? What do you mean, baby? I know, Man from the West. That's where they make all the good Spanish food. That's what I'm missing. You know, there was a restaurant I used to love going to out there when I'd come home to visit. That's on Manhattan Beach. And I'm trying to remember the name of it. And for all I know, it may not be there anymore because I haven't been home in like, what, 10, 12 years? Something like that. Um, but they had really good Mexican food. Like, it really tasted like it was homemade, authentic food. Like, what I grew up eating with, like, my friends from school when their parents would cook and all that. I miss all that good food. It's just a super moon, Gnostic Light Being. And I even miss the Asian food, Man from the West. Like going to J Town, because I'll tell you nothing I miss. I miss about living in California. I miss being able to celebrate the old Bone Festival every year. I miss being home for that. Um, I also miss being there for the New Year's parade because my family, when I was growing up, we always got the opportunity to go and work on the floats. And they would start like working on like 4 months, 4 to 6 months before New Year's. So like right now, there's all them big warehouses. They're storing all the floats, and people already putting flowers, or not the flowers, but the seeds and all that on the floats right now as we're talking. They start that early. The flowers are the last to go on the floats, but I miss that. Um, I mean, having Disneyland right there was nice too. I miss the beaches. I miss Santa Monica Beach of all. Like, I love the beautiful sunsets on Santa Monica. It is just breathtakingly gorgeous. The way the sun fills up the sky, the colors that come from it. Miss that. There's a lot I miss. Sweet, eternal light. It looks good, baby. That's funny, Fiona. Candy Ho Pride. I would enjoy um doing a bone in Hawaii. I haven't been to a bone festival. Man, it's been Holy crap. Man, that's been well over 25 years ago at least. I haven't been to one because they don't have that here in Georgia. I'm not even aware of any Buddhist temples here. At least not, you know, Japanese Buddhist temples. I'm not aware of any. So, yeah, 42 in California, especially in Los Angeles, that is cold. That's cool, Gnostic like being. At least there's somebody. You have a buddy's sister who lives in Hawaii. Yeah, I love the Santa Monica Pier too, Darby, but I absolutely love Santa Monica Beach altogether. Oh, of course. Yeah, Darby. I do miss home. I do miss California a lot. But just like Hawaii, California's too ungodly expensive too. Okay, I was gonna say, I need to just open that door. And that's cool, Gnostic Light Man. Hi, Joseph. How you doing, baby? That's funny, Fiona. Yeah, I believe that up in Chicago. Oh, Joseph, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Yeah, it's never good. I'm sending love and healing light to you, baby. Hoping things would calm down and get better for you. It's never good for anybody to be stressed out. Other than that, Joseph, you doing good, baby? No, I'm not sad, Ava. Just because I ain't smiling like a stupid idiot doesn't mean I'm sad. Hi, Paul. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, honey. Okay, time for you to go, Ava, because you don't seem to listen. Oh, I'm sorry, Joseph. I don't want you to just stay to yourself, baby. You can come here and hang out. You need somebody to talk to, baby. No, Paul, that's very sweet of you to say, baby. Yes, it is a nice compliment. Thank you. Joseph, just know you can be here, baby. Don't want you to be alone. That's not cool, baby. And that's awesome to hear, Paul. Counting down the birthday 3 minutes out. Oh boy, Gnostic Light being 55. That's a good number. And thank you, Paul. Here it comes. Here we go again. That's funny, Gnostic light being. Oh, I'm glad you did that, Fiona, because I was fixing to let him have a few words. Thank you, Darby. I still can't understand. Oh, Gnostic light being, I'm gravy, baby. I still can't understand why people can't use their common sense. Like, I don't get it. Why even pick one ethnicity? Like, okay, you may think you know, but obviously you don't know. So, why don't you just ask, I'm sorry, what's your ethnicity? I'm just curious. And the other, they obviously can't, rub two pennies together to make sense out of 2 cents, because if they did, they would see tropical in my name, which would mean somewhere tropical, right? That doesn't sound Native American to me at all. But that's me. Gnostic light being, I'm always good when I'm here with y'all. This is my happy place. Until people want to try me. And then the shark gonna come out. The fiery Pisces. Thank you, Gnostic light beings. Like, why does my ethnicity matter? I'm a human being. And that's what I say to some of them, too. It's like, why does that matter? I'm a human being. I'm a woman. That's all you need to know. They're like, well, we're just curious. It just sounds rude. Especially when that's the first few things you come in here and ask. It's just rude. The Aries in me dominates. Hey, Fiona, many days it does. You're right, Fiona. It does. Oh, Gnostic light being, I've done that too, baby. Or like my beautiful Courtney will say, I'm a human being or an earthling or something like that. She always makes me laugh. Yeah, eternal light, you can keep all that coldness up there, baby. You see, I'm wearing bright pink. So, like, I want, like, paradise weather. Yeah, I've heard that too. Man from the West, but I've never been to San Fran. As crazy as that is, I've never been up there. Exactly, man from the West. That sounds so toasty to me. No thanks. I'll stay down here. And that sounded really country as ever. Gnostic light being, I like your thinking, baby. That's the truth. Well, I guess it's officially your birthday now, Gnostic light being. Happy birthday, baby. Right. It definitely is fitting. I like that answer too, Fiona. I'm gonna have to write those down, because people be trying me for real. They really want that Aries and that Taurus to come out. Oh, really, Gnostic light being? I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Well, happy birthday, baby. May it be the best one yet. Wishing you nothing but gravy for your day, baby. And your life overall. I just gotta chill. Baby, it's not only a birthday. Birthdays are important. I like to go out of my way and make people feel special on their birthdays, if I can. So happy birthday to you, Gnostic Light Being. Thank you for being here, baby. I love your energy and your vibe. It definitely adds, it adds flavor to my channel. The Taurus came out of your hubby last night, poor guy. Oh, I'm sure it did. Man, when that comes out of him, I gotta put him back in his cage. And when it comes out of me, you better run. Gnostic Light Being, I'll do more than that for you, baby. I can do you a reading for your birthday. Can you give me like 10-15 minutes? I need to run to the ladies' room real quick and go check on my kitty cats. And then I'll come and sit down and do a birthday reading for you, baby. Okay. Because I'm going to need another Red Bull, too. And go look at that beautiful full moon real quick, too. Yes, it is, Fiona. Alright, I'll be back, beautiful people. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Gnostic Light Being. I like them too. I need to get another one, actually. I guess I need to add that to my wish list too. Let's see. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Hello, Joey. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Oh, is it? Oh, well, Gnostic. I feel honored, baby, that you picked me to do it. Well, thank you for giving me that honor, baby. Joey, who are you talking about? You talking about the Tyson fight? Okay, Gnostic Light Being, you want a love reading, baby? Is that what you're looking for? Like a general love reading? Yeah, I see it's playing right now, Joey. It's on my living room TV in the background. I ain't paying it no attention, so. But that will be interesting. Okay. Well, Gnostic, I'm only asking, baby, because I know you said something about a woman coming into your life, so I'm assuming you're looking for love. I mean, if you want a general reading, I can do a general. You just tell me, baby. Oh, the kitties are watching it, Eternal Light. Yep. Okay, baby. Well, I can do a general or I can do a love one. You tell me which one you want, Gnostic. Spirit. Third round, it's over. No crap, Joey. So did Tyson knock him out? Yeah, Gnostic Light Being, I agree with you there, baby. Jaya, let's see. Of course, I knew Tyson would. Oh, it's in the 8th now. Jaya, listen, let me get a few things straight here. It's not over. Okay. Thank you, Joey. Jaya, I don't know where you live, and I'm trying to be nice, okay? But understand me. I live in the United States of America, and I was raised, like everyone here who was raised in the States, you know, we acknowledge a stranger when we see them on the street, right? We normally say, hi, how you doing? You didn't even do that. You didn't say hello to me at all. Or to my friends in this chat. That's rude. That's 1. 2, you want me to do a tarot reading, and you want to know about somebody, how they feel about you. Well, guess what? My energy is not free, for 1. That's the second one, actually. Third is, I don't do third-party readings. And last but not least, you forgot your manners. You didn't even say please. Okay, so here where I live, we acknowledge people we see on the street. We acknowledge strangers, say hi, especially when we walk by them, especially if we want something from them. What you fail to do, and you fail to remember your manners. Where's your courtesy and respect and manners? Get out. I don't like people who don't have no manners and respect. I can't stand it. Joey, you're sweet, baby. I love you too, honey. All right, now let me get to the birthday guy here. Hello, Slism. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Welcome to my channel. How you doing? Psycho killer. I don't even know what you're talking about, baby. Let's see. Let me write these cards down real quick before I put them back in. Hi, Bill Johnson. How you doing, baby? Alright, Spirit. Let's think like, yeah. Well, thank you, Joey. Everyone's beautiful. At least to me, they are. I see the beauty in everyone, man or woman. Gender doesn't matter. Alright, baby. Lost it by being. Yeah, I think Eternal Light is into Dungeons and Dragons. I just see. Some of these are upside down. Okay. Oh, Gnostic Light being, I can just imagine. I never messed with any of that stuff. Absolutely. Like Christopher, I can just imagine what some of those would cost. Yikes. Let's do this. Okay, Darby, sounds good. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? My day was gravy, baby. How was your day, Chief? My day's always gravy. Okay, I don't know who bought 3 coffees. Well, I figured, Chief, who won, baby? That'd be cool, Christopher. Jake Paul went the distance. Well, so Tyson didn't knock him out is what you're telling me? Who won, though, baby? Did Tyson win? Cups. Wow. Tyson lost. Wow. Hi, Tim. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you, Tim. All right, Spirit. What's this 10 of Cups? Spirit. Well, why is that upside down? Huh? Yeah, I'm a little shocked, too. Oh, I believe he got paid to do that fight. It's just crazy to hear that he lost. He'll want a rematch now. But you gotta give him credit. I mean, he got in there. Wow, double high priestess. Pentacles. Oh, you gotta work tomorrow morning. Eternal light. Bummer. Oh, well, thank you for stopping in, Tim, and saying hi to me, baby. It's always good to see you. I know we need to touch base soon, so, and we will. Because I did get your message earlier. I'm sorry, I was tied up in something else, so I wasn't able to respond yet. So, we'll catch up soon. I'll be able to respond to your message tomorrow. I know you might be working, but I'll try and respond. Hey, Dee. How you doing? It's good seeing you again, beautiful. Hi, the Mexican. How you doing, baby? You leaving, Joey? Have a good night, baby. Okay, Tim. Well, you get some sleep, baby. 5-minute walk. Where you going, Eternal Light? Oh, you just said 5-minute walk, so I'm confused. Oh, okay, baby. Damn. I keep getting doubles for you. I got 2 doubles here. No, I'm sure she will, Fiona. Dear, you know what, sweetheart? I'll say thank you just because that's the kind thing to say, but let me explain something to you, baby. Cute is what you say about, like, babies and puppies. Women, we're in a league of our own. Crazy nonsense. Oh, baby, I believe your ex is in here, but no, it's just crazy how this is coming up. So we'll see. I still got more cards to pull. You're working the next 17 days straight, Tim. Damn, baby. Well, I'm right there with you, Tim. I mean, I know I worked like 2.5 weeks straight. Because I had to. Yeah, it's rough to work that many days. I know, Tim, because I got to start looking for a house soon, baby. And I ain't looking forward to this. Let's see. He does home remodeling, Chief. Pretty much like a carpenter. Non-stick light being, it can be. Depends on what it is, baby. It's just, you know, I pull out double cards just to get extra info. And sometimes when I get a double, Spirit means what that card says. Okay. They ain't giving me nothing else. So. Oh, Chief, the same thing I ate yesterday, baby. In fact, I sat here and munched before you showed up. Spirit. Hi, JRR. How you doing? Okay. I hear you, beautiful. Fiona, lemon water. Yeah, I can dig lemon water. Let's see. I just want to see what this has to say. The Spirit's telling me no. Well, alright, fine then. I won't pick from it. Yeah, most people don't. Eternal light. What, your tap water, eternal light? So you're telling me if any of us come up for a visit, don't drink the tap water? Is that what you're saying, baby? That means I may not want to shower in it either. It may cause all my hair to stick up then. Brian Sheep, let me tell you something. Were you born in a cave? Because I'm getting the feeling you weren't. And for that, I know you were raised right. You know, to be courteous, polite, respectful, have some manners right. But you come in here, and instead of saying hello, how you doing? You come in here like you know everybody. And I surely don't know you. And above all, you could at least say hello. How you doing? But no, instead you want to come into my chat and say, give me some great news. Who the hell do you think I am? Let me tell you something. You're not entitled to my energy. It's not for free. And the other, I don't like people who are rude and ain't got no damn manners like yourself. Because you didn't even bother saying please, nor thank you. So get out. Hi, John. How you doing, baby? Oh, John, David, I'm always about that gravy, baby. You know me. I'm all about the gravy. How you doing, baby? Paul, you ain't new here because I've seen you before. Chief, you always loved Doc Martin time. Okay, Paul. Yeah, see, you don't think I pay attention. Or you may think I don't have a memory, but I do. So, you didn't even bother saying hello neither. I know, Chief. You all about them spike heels, aren't you, baby? What you call them, Chief? Hey, John, I'm always cold, baby. Especially in the winter and fall here. I love it, Chief. And being here in the South, you would think it'd be warmer during the fall, winter, but it's cold. It's not as cold as it is in other places, but it's still cold. Too cold for me. It's supposed to be. I'm a mermaid. I'm supposed to be on the beach in paradise, not in cold. That's cool to know, Chief. You know, I like that message there. Arslan, Nunya. I know, John David, I heard. Even though he lost, he still made millions. As he should. He's a goat. He should make millions. He's one of the goats. Hey, I give him all props in the world to be his age and still be willing to walk into a boxing ring and box. Most won't do that. I think there'll be a rematch, though, that I do feel. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. Something tells me he's going to want a rematch. No, hell no, stick. That's right, Joey. Gotta have the Red Bull and chips. I tried escargot once, Joey. It was alright. I'm starting to scare you, baby. Well, I mean, baby, I guess it depends on how you look at this. I mean, I know you're not, like, looking for love, but obviously you're interested if it falls in your lap, right? So it all depends on how you look at this, baby. I mean, what I'm seeing is you're looking for someone like me. That's what I see. I see someone like me coming in. Not me, but someone like me. If there was anyone, it would be like someone who's spiritual like me, like a psychic, possibly a Pisces. And I don't like tying zodiacs to it, but that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, I mean, baby, I'm seeing your past. Like, I see someone broke your heart. That I do see. When is it? Crap. Let's see this. You're just a little Libra. Teddy's always chilled. Alright, baby. I mean, the way I'm reading this Gnostic, like being, and I know your name's James, baby, but I'm trying not to call you by James because there's another James in here. So, to not confuse y'all, just so you know, baby. Like I said, like I seen your past. There was the 10 of Cups. You were happy. You thought you had everything you wanted and was looking for in a relationship, something serious. But then, unfortunately, that person came in and broke your heart and left you in the Nine of Swords, which left you up in your head and sleepless nights, stressed, depressed. All those things that we all feel when, we got our heart broken. But coming into like your present energy, I like, and don't pay attention to the gender Gnostic, okay? Because I don't apply gender just because we both have divine feminine and divine masculine. So like if you're a man like you still have a divine feminine side along with your masculine side. And you can sometimes show me more of your feminine side than your masculine side. And that's how it sometimes will come out in cards, okay? So like I see you right here, Queen of Swords, someone that's, very independent, you know, is very smart, very wise, very intelligent. I don't feel like from this energy you're looking for love. At least you're not open to love. That's what this card's telling me. I feel like you're more focused on your job. Because I get the Eight of Pentacles, which is more about career. But this can also even be about you being or having to work on trying to put yourself out there to find love if you're really wanting it and waiting for it to come to you. So that means it's going to take you having to put some work in to put yourself out there, because, baby, if all you're doing is going to work and coming home and not going out and having fun, ladies aren't going to know you're looking, right? How are you going to catch their attention? I mean, and it's not to say you can't find love online. I mean, I've heard of that happen all the time. In fact, my daddy, after my mama died, he met my stepmother online. So I know it's possible, but I don't limit myself to that, you see? So I feel like you need to go out of your way to put yourself out there if you're really seriously looking for a partner and want to find love again. You got to be open to it too, though, baby. You can't just say to yourself, yeah, it'd be nice to have somebody share my life with. You got to really mean that. And by meaning that, you got to do all the actions to go out there and put yourself out there so you can catch someone's attention, or so you can find someone who will catch your attention and you get the courage to go up and say hello to them. But I still feel like with you, you're still trying to mend a broken heart too. Like, I don't feel like you're completely healed from the last person who broke your heart. I still feel like you're in that healing phase. I feel like you're almost towards the end of it, but I still feel like you're still going through that. So maybe that's why it's coming out this way. Like, it's not necessarily that you're not ready or that you don't want it, it's that you're not ready yet. Like, your heart still needs to do a little more healing first before you put yourself out there, which is why you're showing up with these swords instead of with cups. Because, you know, I would rather had seen you come in with some cups. Cups is emotions. Cups is your heart. So swords is more of like your thoughts. So, um, like you're more in, like I said, like thinking about career, unless you put yourself out there to want to look for love and make people aware that you're in, you know, um, the market of wanting to find it. Because it's not just going to come and land in your lap, you know. I'm not saying it can't happen, but the chances of it is like, you know, the chances of a bag of money falling out of the sky, right? It's kind of like that. That's how you got to look at it. The less you do putting yourself out there, the chances of it coming to you is slim to none. And I like to be a smartass and say slim left town. So that's what I like to say. Fiona, I always give Eternal a hard time. And then the next one I get is the High Priestess, which this is where I got a double, okay? Because I'm a High Priestess. Because the High Priestess is Pisces. I'm a Pisces. Um, this one tells me, like, there's someone possibly out there if you look for them. They're romantic, you know, they would be the romantic type, which Pisces are, hopeless romantics. This can also even be you. And just because you're not a Pisces doesn't mean you can't be represented in a High Priestess. It's just if you tie it to a zodiac, if you're looking for love, some people will like to tie zodiac saying, well, go look for a Pisces and then you'll find that person. I don't like doing that because that just limits a whole lot of people. And what people don't seem to understand is we got more than one sign. We got our sun sign, which is what we all know, but there's a lot of other signs we have too. So others may not be aware of their other signs. So they could still be a Pisces, as an example. They just may not be a Pisces sun like me. It's a difference. But either way, this is someone I feel like is romantic, but they're not grounded emotionally like they need to be with you. But then I also feel it some on your end too. Like, I feel like you could be that romantic, sensitive type, but I feel you're very guarded still. I feel like part of your heart says, yes, I want love now, but the other part of it say no. So it's almost like you're on the fence. And it's kind of like one of those things, sure, if it happens, yeah, I'll do it, but I'm not going to chasing after it either. That's kind of like what the energy is telling me here. And so I feel like, you know, you're going to have to trust your intuition here. And Um, put yourself out there and really show that sensitive side of yourself. Um, because that's what women look for. They want a strong man, yes, but they want someone who is soft and tender on the inside, who's going to come home and melt in our hands, who's going to be vulnerable. So I feel like, you could probably come off like me at times. Gnostic is how I feel. I feel like, because like me, I'm an Aries rising and I'm a Taurus moon. And understand, I know my Aries, my fiery side comes out loud and clear to people. And the Taurus in me does come out too, because I'm very stubborn. But I know I have a heart of gold, and I know, I'm very sensitive. And when I love, I mean, I don't just love partly, I love fully. I'm a deep lover and I feel deeply. But does that mean everybody who meets me is going to get the depth of me? No. They're going to have to work to get to that depth with me. So it means they're going to see some of my rougher edges first, right? So they may first approach me, and this could be why some people are so intimidated by me, because they look at me or how they come on here like, is she mad? It's like, no, dude. Like, what are you talking about? But because they don't know me, but they take one look at me and they automatically think I'm mad. And that's just stupid to assume you know what someone is feeling without ever laying eyes on them before or getting to know them and seeing what they're about, right? But that's how I feel like your energy is. It's like me. So people can see the rougher side of you first. And I feel like those rougher edges are out there more than the softer side because you're still trying to protect yourself and still kind of like telling women to kind of like back off. So you got to come down to this high priestess and be more sensitive. Become more of getting in alignment with the divine feminine side of you, the softer side of you, and allow your intuition to guide you too. You know, if you feel like you're not ready for it, baby, don't force yourself to put yourself out there just so you're not alone. You know what I mean? Because that's when you lower your standards. And you don't want to do that either. You don't want to just settle for anybody that comes, right? You want to raise that bar. So I feel like you got to do a little more healing first and then try, you know. Now, does that mean you can't throw that fishing pole out there just to see what's out there? Baby, by all rights, go out there and check it out. But, truthfully, if I were you, Gnostic, in your energy, what I pick up from you, if it was me, I would be the type that would go out there and say, okay, listen, I'm not ready. I'm not looking for to settle down with one person yet. I'm not saying I'm out here just, having fun and I'm just going to go jump in the hay with you because that won't ever happen either. Not with me, anyways. But, am I curious to see, if there's anyone that catches my eye that might be able to change, my heart and make me want to open up? Sure. If I come across it, okay. But if not, I'm good. I'm happy all by myself too. That's what I feel from you. So what I'm trying to say is go out there and have some fun. Just see what happens. Doesn't mean you gotta go out there and look for, your forever partner right now. But go out there and test the waters. Have a little bit of fun. And I feel like you gotta loosen up. I feel like you gotta allow that inner child to come out a little bit more. Allow people to see that softer side. You know, walk with caution. Yes, baby, by all rights. Still be cautious. I understand. But don't be so cautious that your wall is so high that nobody can break through it or even try and climb over it to get to you. That's all I'm saying. Give them a chance to at least see over that wall instead of just building that wall so tall that there ain't no opening for them to see you. You see what I mean? Um, let's see. Um, I do feel like though, if you find someone and they just so happen to be someone kind of like me, who's like psychic, who's very spiritual, I feel like it's gonna be a happy union. That I do feel. And I do feel like there's someone around you now. You just may not be necessarily aware that she is spiritual like that. Because listen, not all of us go around telling people we're psychic and, read tarot cards and this and that, right? That's something that I still don't do. Like if you were to ask all my friends and family, and if you were to approach them and say something along the lines like, yeah, isn't it cool that Amanda's psychic? Most of them would look at you and laugh and be like, what the hell are you talking about? Because they have no idea. Because I don't tell them that. I don't open up to them about that. And there's many different reasons as to why. So it's true for a lot of people who are like me. We just don't talk about it with anyone and everyone, you see. So, no, it's like I also feel like you got to change where you're looking, though, to um, try and go to places where women are at. If you're generally trying to find, you know, someone, think of the places women tend to go most, and that's where I would start. Okay, don't go hang around in like a sports bar and expect, you know, a woman, that you're looking for, then it would seriously consider being with. Don't expect them to walk in the door. I'm not saying they can't, they won't. I mean, I I don't necessarily hang out in sports bars, but I shoot pool. So that's typically a pool hall that has a bar. Different. You see, you got to go to like the mall, grocery stores, hair salons, that kind of thing to find more women. Just think of where they would go, and that's where I would start. So do something different than what you've been doing if you've been out there looking some. Yeah, don't be a barfly. Exactly, baby. We don't want none of that. We want to set that bar high, right, baby? So that's what I would do. Um, the next thing I get in the tarot is the Four of Pentacles, and this is the other double I got. So again, apply this with you. I feel like you're stable, secure, and you would make a good partner. Um, but I also feel like there's someone else out there because I get another Four of Pentacles that's telling me the same thing. She's out there, just like this High Priestess. I mean, you put these two together. I mean, that's powerful right here. You got someone who's stable, secure, and someone who's psychic, tender-hearted, warm, compassionate, all those things. Has a deep, has depth to them, has a deep soul. That's a beautiful combination to have. So I feel like she's out there. Gnostic, if you're ready. You just got to keep your eyes open, but you got to put yourself out there too. So I feel like she's not far from you. I feel like she's closer than you realize. In fact, I get the feeling that you've already crossed her path, but you didn't even consider it. Or maybe you didn't even see her. I don't know. But I feel like she's already crossed her path at least once. That's what I'm feeling. That's what Spirit's telling me. So there's someone already around. It may be, and I'm not saying you know this person, Gnostic, but what I'm saying is they're already around. You just got to kind of take a good look around you now. And I think in due time, you'll figure out who it is. Now, are you interested? Baby, look, I don't know. Um, I just feel like she's there, though. She's close by. So I feel like someone is coming in because I feel like she's closer than you realize. And then the last one is the Two of Swords. And this really just tells me that you're on that fence still with like, okay, yeah, it'd be nice to have someone, but I'm also still over here mending, my heart. You know, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen right now, I'm perfectly fine without it. That's what this Two of Swords tells me. Two of Swords typically is a card that says you're torn. Like you're in the middle of torn between two choices, two decisions. Which one do you make? And you're in a stalemate. I don't feel like it's a stalemate for you. I just feel like you're like, yeah, if it happens, cool. If it doesn't, I'm fine too. That's what it tells me. Not that you can't decide, which way to go. you'll be content either way, if that makes sense. And with it, I get the Knight of Cups. And this, like I said, don't pay attention to the gender, baby. So, you know, this is like her coming in towards you, wanting to offer you a cup of love, romantic, you know, has that creativity, who's passionate, that I feel like just overall will kind of balance you out, is the feeling I get if you give it a chance. That's if you see her too, if you take stock, take notice that she's there, you know, if you want it. That's if you're ready. But baby, if you're not ready, don't force yourself to be ready either. Okay? Because that's also a recipe for disaster. And I've been there. I can give you a story of when I was not ready to be in a relationship, when my heart was truly still healing, and I went through and I actually met an ex-boyfriend online. I was a teenager. I was about 17, almost 18 years old. And he fell in love with me, and I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I only wanted a friendship. I wasn't ready for love yet. And but because I knew he was a good guy, and I knew overall we would be a good fit, I ended up getting involved in a romantic relationship with him anyways, a serious relationship where we were in a long-term serious relationship. And he was very good to me. But I could not make my heart open up to him yet. I couldn't. And it wouldn't. It didn't matter what I did back then. It wouldn't open. And it wasn't until about 5, 6 months after the fact. And this is after we've already spent like the holidays, like Christmas and Valentine's Day together. And um, I just woke up one morning, just and it just blew me away. When I woke up that morning, I knew I fell for him. My heart had finally broken open for him, and I, you know, fell in love with him. And that's also the day I lost him, because that was the day that he said he had enough of waiting for me to open my heart to him, when he kept trying and getting me to, and it wasn't going open. And I tried telling him that, but so it's my fault. And I take ownership of that, because I should have never entered that relationship knowing full well my heart wasn't completely healed from my ex who cheated on me. I shouldn't have, I had no business being in that relationship. Call me young then and naive. Yeah, you can call it whatever you want. I still knew better. I knew I still shouldn't have done it. But I did it anyways. Because I felt like again, it made sense. And in time, I felt like I would fall for him. But I just needed that time to allow my heart to mend itself before it was just going to break wide open again for someone else. And he just wasn't giving, maybe he was patient, more patient than most would be, but not as patient as I needed him to be, to wait for me. So, and I know he was crazy in love with me. That I do know. Because he's the first person I had my first telepathic experience with. So I knew how serious he was. He was so serious. He was already dreaming about what it'd be like for us to be married and have a family. That's how serious he was about me. And it's not to say that I wouldn't have gotten there. But at the time that he was having those thoughts, my heart still wasn't completely in it. And I felt terrible. You know, you could almost call it what do you call that? Where it wasn't reciprocated, and it was and it wasn't. Not on the same level, the same degree. So all I'm saying to you, baby, is if you're not ready, don't do it, okay? Make sure you're ready. Make sure you're 100% ready. Because, you know, you don't want to get yourself hurt or hurt the other person, or you both get hurt in the process. So I have that experience. I know. And when I found out he broke up with me, oh yeah, broke my heart, shattered me into pieces again. You know, my heart was shattered again. But I did it to myself. I took ownership of that heartbreak because I was wrong to enter into that relationship to start with. And I'm sure, I know over the years I've crossed his mind. I know he still wonders what would have been, but we're a lot older now, and I'm sure he's probably gotten married and had kids, and you know. So all I'm saying is, baby, don't ruin it just because someone else may be ready when you're not, or vice versa. You both need to be on the same page and want the same things at the same time in order for it to happen and make sense. Otherwise, it's not. You know, you're going to set yourself up for disappointment, pain, heartache, all those things. Or someone's going to get hurt in the process. So I always try and tell people, you know, when you come out of a relationship or you've been hurt, make sure you're healed. Because the last thing you ever want to do is take that pain into a new relationship that you haven't fully healed from, for one. And two, whatever caused that last relationship to end, you don't want to carry that into that new relationship either, because all you're going to do is poison it. Because you will turn out treating that person the same way like they were your ex who did you wrong. If they're the reason why the relationship ended, like say someone cheated on you, as an example. You don't want to do that. If that makes any sense. Okay, let's see. And I pulled you a few oracle cards too, baby. So, this is from my Healing Heart Oracle. And this is like a love letter to yourself. Like written from your higher self, so to speak. Okay. And the card I got from it is Rebellious Heart. Think for yourself. Dear heart, you have rebelled against rules, conditioning, and indoctrination. You have withstood storms and danced with chaos and have had the courage to think for yourself, even when your beliefs or ideas were unpopular. There have been moments when you have been wild and untamed and tried things that blew up in your face, but at least you did something different. You didn't conform to the norm, and thus you allowed the creative, adventurous you to grow. You have made mistakes and at times ignored the voice of reason, and for that you have suffered and struggled. But even during the dark night of the soul, you never ever gave up. When I think about the battles you have fought and won, you give me strength to keep moving forward, growing and evolving. I want us to work together and keep becoming wiser, my daring heart. I no longer want to jump into situations that have the potential to crush us without thinking about the consequences first. At the same time, I never want you to conform to other people's ways of thinking and living their lives. So still think with an open heart, but still have that rebel adventurous side like me, you know. Don't conform. Don't try and be someone else or try and follow the herd, you know. Stand in your own light, Gnostic light being. Don't try and fit in with everyone else. I don't feel like you're that type person to start with, but just, you know, something I wanted to add there. And then I pulled you a few others too, baby. And this is pertaining to relationships in general, okay? But You can apply this to all your relationships, or you can just apply this to romantic. You take it how it fits with you, Gnostic. Okay. The first one is by the book, and it says, getting along with others entails understanding and respecting who they have become as a result of their environment, culture, and experience. Find the middle ground that allows the relationship to flourish while honoring the individuality of the other person. Play things by the book instead of trying to break the rules or pressure others to conform to the way you want to do them. Your connection will deepen as a result. So, I mean, this is like allow people to be their own person like you. You know, we all have a uniqueness to each of us, that's different from the other. We're each and every single one of us walking this earth can all say we're, one in a lifetime, because there truly is only one of us, because there's so many things, so many layers to each of us. We have all these different layers and facets that makes us different and makes us unique, to where no one can be just like us and vice versa. But why would you want to be like anyone else? Or why would anyone be like you? Be your own uniqueness. Be your own greatness in that uniqueness. That's beautiful. And that's what makes this world beautiful. So the same applies in, relationships and people in general. Just be willing to accept people for who they are and the way they are. They got flaws. Who doesn't have flaws? Do they want to grow and change and evolve for the better? Okay, that's great. And you could be along for that ride to help them see their true potential, to encourage them to want to reach for the stars instead of staying low to the ground where it's safe. Pull them out of their comfort zone. All those things are gravy. But when you go around and you try and change a person at their core and try and mold them into what you think they should or need to be, that's when it's like hit the road, Jack, kind of deal. That's how I feel. Because you can't make me into someone I'm not, and I won't. I'm me. You either accept me or you don't. You know, it's simple and clear. I'm not going to complicate it for anybody. Does that mean I'm perfect? Hell no. And I'll never tell you I'm perfect, because I know I'm not. And like everyone else, I'm a work in progress. I still have things I gotta work on, just like you, just like everyone. So, but I'm aware of what those things are. Like, I don't need other people to come and point it out to me or tell me or criticize me. I'm hard on myself as it is. And believe me, I can be very hard on myself. So even at times, like when I tell y'all to show yourself some self-love, have compassion, all those things, even I got to remind myself to do that with myself sometimes, because I tend to forget to do that too, because I know how hard I am on me. And it's, it's one step at a time. Um, Naturally, it's easy to fall back into old habits and old patterns that we've been doing, for so long, to forget, that we started and charted out a new path to try a new way of being. So yeah, sometimes we might need somebody there that says, okay, well, listen, you said you're going to start changing and you're going to start doing this and that. Well, how come you're going back to your old ways then? Okay. That's not someone telling you, no, you got to change. That's someone reminding you of what you say you want to be. And they're just there to be that person to have those words of encouragement. They're also there to hold you accountable to yourself. So it's different, you see. But I don't feel like you're one that conforms to society, what the world expects. But, does that mean you expect others around you to be like that? I don't know, baby. I'm just reading it the way it's being read to me. So, You know, just remember that. Love people and take them as they are. Love them unconditionally. Because that's what I try and do here. Is I accept everyone for who and what they are. As long as they're not causing problems, not causing chaos, not out here trying to hurt people, being rude, disrespectful, creepy, perverted, those kinds of things, I have no problems with people being here. But there's only so much I'll tolerate too before I gotta speak up, But I'm not just speaking up for myself, I'm speaking up for all of y'all. So it's kind of the same thing. I will accept you. Just don't act a fool, because you start acting a fool, then I'm going to treat you like a fool. So it's different, but it's just something to think about. For some reason, Spirit wanted me to mention that to you, okay? And then the other one I pulled is mending. And it says, you've come to a place where forgiveness is necessary if you're to move forward. Separate or together, you and the other person are still experiencing the effects of a hurt that is impacting everything you do, even if you're not aware of it. The energy needs to clear. What must you do to bridge this gap? Closing your heart is not the answer. You have the power to heal this wound. Ask yourself, what would love do? Only good will come of forgiveness and an honest redress. So, like how I said about healing, I still feel like you're doing that, baby. You got to have some forgiveness. And forgiveness is not just about forgiving the other person. It's also about forgiving yourself. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb. Because, you know, when we forgive ourselves, it's pretty much, saying to ourselves, yeah, maybe, we misjudged them, you know, or maybe we didn't see the red flags, whatever. So now we gotta forgive ourselves for dropping the ball, so to speak, and allowing us to be, the, um, not a victim, but we'll just say being naive and not paying attention, right? So, because we allow that person into our lives and we allow them to get close to us to be able to hurt us, we overlooked a lot that we probably shouldn't have. So that's what we got to forgive ourselves for in order to give ourselves that opportunity to be able to trust ourselves again, to know better next time. That's where that forgiveness comes in for ourselves, not just for the other person. And when you forgive, baby, that just, brings, a whole lighter being to your overall soul. You don't carry around that heavy weight that makes you bitter, resentful, all those negative emotions that none of us want to feel. Be good to yourself, love yourself, forgive, allow yourself to heal. Know that you are also deserving of that time and space to heal. And you're also deserving of forgiveness, just as much as that person who hurt you deserves to be forgiven. So, once you can do that, baby, I feel like the whole world will light up for you in a way you haven't been able to see in a long time. That's really my feeling about it. And then I pulled a couple of cards from my Messages of the Universe deck. And the first one is, a chapter in your life is coming to an end. Rest assured that beautiful things are ahead in this next chapter. Let go of all things that are out of control and move forward. There are more beautiful things ahead than any you leave behind. And the other one is, we are always speaking to you and sending you messages. When you feel like you are alone in a situation, just know that you never truly are. We are reminding you to stop, look around, and believe in something else, something more. We've got your back. Know that spirit has your back, baby. And they're connected to you. They're talking to you. They're sending you messages all the time, reminding you they are present. Even when you feel like you're physically alone, you're never physically alone. They're always there with you, baby. So be willing to be more open and talk to them. Have that connection. And trust in your intuition. Let it guide you, baby. And that's what I have for you, Gnostic light being. So happy birthday, baby. I hope that resonated with you. I hope there, the messages in there did help answer your burning questions and shed some light on your pathway forward, and also help to bring you some encouragement, support, validation, help put away some of your worries and fears too. So thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. Since that was your very first reading done by anyone, I'm very honored to be the one to be your first. And that didn't sound right, but you know what I mean, baby. You're welcome, baby. Anytime. So it's kind of crazy because I've had that happen a lot, where I end up being like the first person to read for people. They've never gotten their tarot reading before, but I end up being the first one that gives them their tarot reading. So that really is a huge compliment to me when that happens. So thank you, baby. You're here first with a supermodel. Oh, thank you, baby. Trying to make me blush now. Y'all gonna make me blush and turn 10 shades of red. We're gonna leave the 50 shades alone. I'm gonna be your first too, Joey. Is that right, baby? Okay. Y'all are so funny. Whips and chains excite you? Oh, hell no. I mean, I got some long hair I can whip you with. It's plenty enough long for that, baby. Oh, too funny. Honey. Yes, it is, baby. You're right about that. And I love to laugh. Tie him up. I don't know. He might like it. He might enjoy it a little too much. I might not be able to get rid of him. Whips and chains. Yeah, I got some dirty minds. Whips and chains. I wasn't even thinking that. Right. Hey, Charles. Hi, someone. Are you here, beautiful soul? Chokers and whips. You only got tire chains, Chief? Well, come on now. Hey, I got the spike heels for you, Chief. I'm sure I got a pair of handcuffs somewhere, too. Oh, you're so welcome, Gnostic Light Being. Thank you for being here, baby, and for wanting to spend part of your birthday with me and with my channel. I appreciate you, baby. I'm happy you found me. Show you the cuffs. You know. Yeah, I'm sure y'all would like to see those handcuffs. They're in a box somewhere. And that's all I'm saying. Throw away the key. You know, I wonder if that's why I want one of those love bracelets. I don't know if y'all have ever seen those bracelets by Cartier. It's called a love bracelet, and in order to put it together, you have to have a screwdriver that comes with it. And so you gotta like tighten the screws to cuff it around your wrist. And for some reason I want one. I don't know why, but I do. Oh no, Chief. That's not good, baby. That's funny, Gnostic Light Being. Oh, that's beautiful, Fiona. I didn't know that. You won't run from me, Chief? Are you sure? Okay, baby. Promises, promises. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Joey? That the Cartier bracelet I'm talking about. They are nice. They're expensive, but they're nice. No, Joey, it's Cartier makes them. Like they got a love bracelet, a love ring, and I think they even have a necklace. I just want a bracelet with a couple diamonds in it. I think it just has a symbol for me with it. No, thank you, Joey. Fiona, I love spiders. You know me, girlfriend. I'm all about spiders, too. Uh, Nalej Ransom. I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Let me tell you something. First, you come into a chat, you should at least acknowledge the person, by saying hello. And two, let's see. I don't do free readings. You want a reading from me, it's $20 US. And three, I don't do third-party readings and ask me about someone else, how they think or feel. That's a third party. Because that person is not here to give me permission to tap into their energy, which I refuse to do. Because that goes against my ethics. I wouldn't want it done to me, so I don't do it to others. That would be how I put it, as like going in and looking into someone else's window, peeking into their house, just because you're close by and you're there and they don't have a curtain up. You don't do that, right? It's the same thing. Don't go around reading on other people's energy, their thoughts, their feelings. Instead, in order to have a relationship, it's called communication. That's what the communication is there for. Ask them what they're thinking, what they're feeling, okay? And don't sit here and give me the BS excuse about, but they won't tell me, or they won't talk to me, or, but they're lying to me. Okay, if you can't trust in what they're saying and you can't trust in their actions, then that tells you everything you need to know right there, which means you need to say bye-bye to them. And that's the short answer to that. Exactly, Joey. Ransom, I accept your apology, honey. I'm just telling you. So, just something to think about, honey, for future reference. Because you can't have a relationship without communication, right? Because, I'll put it to you like this, too. What if you have a serious relationship? What if it goes a long haul, right? What happens when you fight? At some point in time, you're gonna have to have you're gonna have to sit down and have a conversation about the fight, right? And talk it over about your feelings, your thoughts, compromise, work it out in order for the relationship to, go the distance. You gotta make up, right? And make up requires communication less. Everybody, seems to think that sex fixes it all, and it doesn't. So, hate to break it to you, but it doesn't. Don't fix nothing. So, that's how you gotta approach it, you see. That's why communication is very crucial to have. Keep an open dialogue. And I'll give you this other piece of advice. Instead of fighting to be right, fight to be happy. And there's a big difference. And remember, in any kind of relationship, especially romantic, you should never be on defense with your partner. You're both playing on the same team, right? So act like it. Both be on offense. That's the way it should be. I mean, sweetheart, it could be done. I don't know. I I don't know, sweetheart. I'm the wrong person to ask about that. Exactly, Chief. But what I will tell you, Ransom, is if you feel like they're doing black magic, well, all you can do is do something about that, right? I know there's certain people out there who can help with that, but I'm not one of them. I don't mess with witchcraft. I steer clear of it. Um, like I'm just a psychic tarot reader, sweetheart. Some people may think that's practicing witchcraft, but No, for me it's not, but, you know, it's a matter of everyone's perspective and opinion. We all are entitled to have one, so. Exactly, Gnostic light being. Yep, exactly. You have to. So, honey, I know there's people out there who can help you with that. I'm just not one of them, honey. You're welcome, sweetheart. Hi, Padam. I'm good. And you? Oh, well, thank you, Padam. Oh, you're going deer hunting, Gnostic. Well, hey, baby, you have fun. You enjoy that. I hope you get lucky and get a deer, get a buck, baby. Joey, I guess depends on what you're asking me, baby. You can ask. I don't know if I can answer it. Depends, but you can ask. Padam, I smile a lot. I'm sorry if you haven't seen me smile since you've been here, but I do smile a lot. Ask my friends. They see me smile a lot and they see me laugh a lot. And that's awesome, Gnostic light being. You enjoy that, baby, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I want to hear about you catching a buck, baby. So you have a good night too, baby, and sweet dreams. Joey, technically on paper I am, yes. Hi, Megha. Thank you. Well, I'm happy that what I've said has are resonating with you, sweetheart. Welcome. Nope, I'm not. Wasteland, I speak English. I don't know who you're calling gringo. Yes, venison is delicious. Hello, B More. Is that right? William, I smile when I'm meant to smile, which means it's genuine. I don't fake smile. I'm a real authentic person, so whenever you see me smile, it's because it's genuine. It's because I feel like smiling. Because I laughed. Because someone made me feel warm inside to smile. Not because someone asked and expected me to do it. I'm not that type of woman. Okay? So when I smile, understand me, it's genuine. It's not fake. There's nothing fake about me. And Gringa, that's pretty funny. Though I may be part white, you still half wrong. Okay? And I don't appreciate that, truly. I don't appreciate anybody speaking of me in that way. No, that's just no. That rubs me the wrong way. That's just like people coming here and assuming I'm Native American, which would also be incorrect. So, what I am is I'm a human being, I'm a woman, and I'm a classy, authentic, real woman at that. Yeah, exactly, Joey. They need to check themselves for real, because that just doesn't make any sense to me. And Joey, um, my hair is black, but it's also, it has, like right now, it looks black, right? But when I go outside in the sunlight, I have highlights in my hair that are natural. So you'll see like different shades of red and brown throughout my hair. So it's both. Thank you, Be More. You're very sweet, baby. So yeah, it looks black in here. And it is black, but it has red and brown too. Hmm. William, why are you asking? Like, how old are you? Hey, Joey, when I do get gray hair, I think it's gonna be white, not gray. That's just my feeling. When it happens, it happens. Thankfully, I've been blessed that even though I'm 43 and I'll be 44 in March, I don't have any grays yet. Thank you, God, for that. There you go, Candy Ho Pride. Hawaiian tinge. Yeah. Thank you, Padam. Hey, Joey's nothing wrong with that, baby. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do when my hair turns because I've never had to like do much with my hair other than wash it. I air dry it. I don't use a blow dryer. I use a comb on my hair. My hair's naturally straight, so I've never used any harsh chemicals in my hair. So um, that will be definitely something I'm not gonna be looking forward to when that day does come because I don't know what I'm gonna do because I'm so used to having my hair its natural color the way it is. But I don't know if I want to have all my hair white and gray either. But then at the same time, I don't know if I want to go and have my hair to be as long as it is and pay to have someone dye it for me either. I don't know. I just hope and pray that that don't have to happen for like another 10, 15, 20 years, something like that. Because the women in my family, at least on my Asian side, where the Japanese and Hawaiian comes from, they normally didn't start graying until they were like in their late 50s, I think, unless they had kids. So then they may have started like in their early 50s, but other than that, they were able to fight off getting any gray hair. So I'm hoping I'm hoping I have those same exact genes and not my mama's genes where my mama got gray hair before she was 40. So it will be interesting though to see. You're 46, Joey. That's cool, baby. Yep, I'll be 44 March 10th. Hi, Ricky. Well, thank you, baby. That's very sweet. I'm flattered. You're gonna make me blush. I'll have a majestic, sexy look, you think, Joey? Aw. Hi, Ricky. How you doing, baby? Aw. Y'all are too good to me. Eternal Light and Fiona. Y'all are so sweet. Hey, Joey, there's nothing wrong with that, baby. Daddy's little girls. I understand that. I was my daddy's little girl, too. I was lucky enough I had two dads. I had my biological and I had my stepdad, who was my second dad to me, and I called him Daddy. Benjamin, well, thank you, baby. But yes, I'm 43. I'll be 44 March 10th. And no matter how old they get, Joey, always be Daddy's little girl. I'm still Daddy's little girl. Even though both my dads have passed, but I'm still their little girls. That will never change. What's that eternal light? Oh, Ricky, I'm always happy. It's a good vibe for you, baby. Benjamin, I'm not looking for another daddy. Thank you, though. Wow, it's 2:30. This is crazy. I've enjoyed the conversations tonight, y'all. Exactly, Ricky Randall. Exactly, baby. I was thinking the same exact thing. Be more, I'm a psychic tarot reader, baby. Ricky Bobby, well, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Hi, Travel with Jeet. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Thank you. It's very sweet of you, honey. And Joey Castro, that's very sweet, baby. I'm happy you feel that way. It's 11:30 in California. I know it's 2:30 here for me in Georgia. Hi, Matt. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I don't even know what that means, Fiona. What does UWU mean? I'm very clueless. So you're not the only one, Eternal. Ricky Randall, yes, baby. I'm half peach and half raisin, 'cause I'm a California girl originally. Whoa. Hello, Ethan. Okay, well, if that's what that is, they need to go. Morris Davis, this is my job, baby. Having my YouTube channel, giving personal tarot readings, that's my job. That's how I make my living. And I just happen to do it at night, because I'm a night owl. Okay, Chris, M80, it's time for you to go. Yep. I knew what that meant. No, we ain't playing that either. Be more. I've been reading tarot on and off for over 20 years. Ethan Hill, I'm probably older than you think I am. This is true, Joey. But nobody's paying for anything, baby. Thank you, Big Slim. That's very sweet of you. I might end up shutting it down early for that reason, to conserve my energy. I may come on earlier in the afternoon instead, and then come back later Saturday night for the regular time. You're 49, Ricky Randall? I'm younger than you, baby, but I am over 40. Yes, Joey, it is important. You're right, baby. And to conserve my energy for when I do need to spend my energy doing readings. That's what I gotta do, too. Don't get me wrong. If I had enough energy to talk to y'all all bloody night, and come back Saturday night and do it again, plus Sunday night, then I would do it, but that's pushing it for me. Oh, well, thank you, Joey. I appreciate y'all. So, Ethan Hill, I'm 43. I'll be 44 March 10th. Oh, well, thank you, Ricky, Randall. I always appreciate y'all. Y'all coming out here and spending time with me, supporting me, showing your love, showing up, and being subscribed to my channel speaks volumes by itself, so I greatly appreciate it. I do the best I can. I just don't know if I'll be here next Friday, because next Friday's the 22nd, and that's the day my mama died, so so I may not be here next Friday. I don't know. I probably won't know until Thursday. See how I'm holding up. I appreciate you too, Canaho Pride. And thank you, Joey. And thank you, Chief. Oh, I'm sorry, Darby. No, she died the 22nd. But Thanksgiving Day is another day that's hard for me because that's the day she actually died on. She died on that holiday, but it's the 22nd is the date of her actual death. So, so yeah, beautiful people. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's 2:30 in the morning here. I've been here 4.5 hours. Yeah, it is, Darby. And my condolences to your family as well, because it is hard. I do understand. So, I'll be back tonight, Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. But if I'm up, like if I get enough sleep, I'll try and come on sometime in the afternoon before then. All right, Be More Breed. Thank you for stopping in, baby. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow night. I'll be back because I'm here almost every night, baby. So I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful night. Enjoy the beautiful full moon. You know, be in that beautiful goddess moon energy. And enjoy your night. You know, get some rest, take it easy, unwind. It's the weekend, y'all. So until then, I'm wishing y'all well, happiness, abundance. I hope to see y'all tomorrow night, Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. I'll be back. But make sure you're subscribed so you know when I do come live. Y'all will get notified if you select the notification bell that says all. So anytime I go live, you should be notified. Anytime I post any new content to my channel, you should get a notification. So that'll keep you up to date to let you know when I'm on next and what's going on. Oh, okay, Fiona. Well, thank you for letting me know, beautiful. So yeah, that person had to go. So I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow night. Until then, be good. Much love, y'all. Bye.